Hey, hello, this is Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints here on Sunday afternoon. I was planning to go live yesterday on Saturday. Well, I had a little moment that I could go live, I thought. Let's arrange the music volume a little bit more. So yeah, I saw that Polymaker was live, so for that reason I, didn't go live. I aborted quite quickly. So hey, how are you doing? I'm working today on my Creality Ender 6. I'm also going to try to print with the positron again. Just going to, am I going to do this? I know I put some glue stick on the glass plate before and that didn't turn out that well. I already posted it on Twitter yesterday about using some nano polymer stuff like that in order to get better adhesion to the glass plate. I know that I had printed some benches before that looked terrible, but I really had to wait until the glass plate was cooled down. So I am going to print with it and then try to move the bed a little bit more down using the fine tuning. So yeah, I think I can use some baby stepping. I need to see because the model itself looks great. I don't know where I have it. So I mean, surface wise, it doesn't look that bad. But it's I mean, like, I don't know if the camera picks this up, but it is shiny. It's like glass. But yeah, well, printing on glass. Yeah, I hate to see that the yeah, that was my sweet moment to do that, but it didn't happen. But I came pretty far. This one did finish completely, but the thing is that it was pressing too hard on the build plate, and just like with benches, I think Solon did mention it on Friday. So fine tune 0.1 and then just a little bit closer. So basically that is how it goes. I need to check the first layer because I have tried this before when I was downstairs in the old studio. Um, yeah, I need to see for a second camera. So because the glass plate is so clean, you can see what it is actually doing. And so this doesn't look that bad, right? So I moved or I did the baby stepping at 0.01. So it's so a little bit. 5 people watching. Thank you for being here. My name is Zach from Zachary 3D Prints. I'm doing some live streaming. I think the frequency will be a little bit more, depending on what things I'm working on. I'm also thinking about it in the future, also to do some dual live streaming. Whew. So currently on a positron V3.2, I'm printing another Voron calibration cube in order to see how well this machine does. So I hear some sounds which I'm not really sure if they are okay. Yeah, I need to see the progress. The fan is pretty loud. Yesterday I did an upgrade on the fan for the parts cooling, but basically also the housing. This is the teal or the teal ABS from Polymaker. Very beautiful color, especially with the black. It's really popping out and it's looking very pretty. So while that one is printing, the camera is going back to my face again, because I'm also going to work on the Creality Ender 6. I have this little issue. I still have an issue because I need to do now two things. I need to see for the chat. Oh wait, I can also use my phone for the chat, right? Why not? Or an old iPad. Oh. So that didn't work out at all. And also a very big black blob indicating that it no, so that isn't working as it's supposed to. So I had this little message. I'm going to do a restart, accept. Yeah. I mean, Surface, yeah. They mentioned the nanopolymer, so basically I was thinking about Vision Miner, but I don't have that. But I do need to have something that I can add to the glass plate, and that I don't want to say that the PLA is going to adhere to the glass, but what I want to avoid is that it is sticking so well that I have to take the glass plate out in order to get the part off. It's not basically like a normal 3D printer where you can take the PEI spring steel sheet off the heated bed, flex it, get the model off, put the plate back onto the heated bed. It's not like this. Your print surface is also your heating surface, if that makes sense. So it's I don't want to say annoying, but it gives some challenges. I know that there is a upgrade where you can put a heated bed in there and then a PEI spring steel sheet. I don't know if it is the same kind of arm, but it makes it a whole lot easier. And the downside of it is you cannot see anything what is happening, because on normal FDM 3D printers, when you see the printer printing something on the build plate, you can see what it is doing from just top view. Here, it's not really a difference because you still have a top view, but from the bottom side. So if it is printing the first layers, you can see what the nozzle is printing on the glass. But then, if that is taken out of the equation, you don't see that much. Darn it! Anyways, so I want to focus on one of the two things that I was planning to do today. One of them is one of my early days printers, the Reality Ender 6. I put clipper on it. There's also camera. I want to see if I can get the camera to work. And I want to use a keyboard. I know that I have a wired keyboard somewhere. I need to rearrange some of the stuff here. Oh yeah. Zach knows. Wait. Oh, no. Just like that. I'm going to add a keyboard to the Mac so that I can use the keyboard for typing and also switching between screens. So just give me a little second. Why is this screen so dark? Usually on my normal desktop, I've got 3 screens, and now I have only 2 screens. Because I also want to read the chat. I've got an old. Oh, I can use my Ender 3V. No, my Ender V, my Creality V3 Plus, to put my laptop here so that I can read the chat. I can do that. I can. Maybe I should check for a iPad or something for the future. Yeah. Well, stay focused. Just a second. I'm going to grab a keyboard. Now, let's see. Just a test message. Yes, so this keyboard is working. Nice. So the positron I will set aside for a little bit. So why do I need a keyboard? Well, simple reason. I need to maybe do some typing while working on the Creality and the 6, because I've got a webcam that I want to do some time lapse with. So Creality and the 6, I need to home it again. Wow, okay. Oh, that is going to be a problem. Let's see the chat. Currently one viewer. Okay, fine. Fine, no problem here. So, okay. So I do have a camera, but it currently is not working. So I need to figure out why it is not working. Because if I connect it with the camera that I'm currently using, then it will take without any problem. So I need to Google for a second. Clipper webcam C. Yeah, it's USB webcams are easy to configure, and you can choose from various camera options for your 3D printer. Most webcams offer a plug-in setup with Raspberry Pi. Required minimal setup. Additionally, a USB cam offers flexible mounting options, and you can find several 3D printed mounts for some popular webcams like the Logitech C720. Yeah. The fun part is about this, because this webcam I have. So everybody's asking, which cam? Well, this webcam. This is the exact webcam that I'm currently running on my Creality Ender 6. For as long as I'm running Clipper on this machine, I haven't had any success to add this camera to Clipper. So I really wonder why that is. You can refer to this camera guide that lists compatible cameras with Raspberry Pi. Yeah, oh my god, it is compatible with Raspberry Pi, but within Clipper. Yeah, the HD Pro C920, it's a wonderful camera. So, add camera. You go here, and then webcams. So let's remove this and start just from the whole add webcam name, and there 6 cam. Oh yeah, nether. Ender 6 cam. Then what I supposed to do, this is for fluid. Add a webcam and name it. Save it, and then you should now see a video feed from your main dashboard. Do I? Okay. So this is basically, this is also fluid. Okay. But stream JPEG adaptive 55 webcam question mark action is stream. Target. So here it says disconnected. So weird. And also crosshair. Okay. Do I have another symbol here? Yeah, printer, nozzle, bed, cam. Can you also add a webcam to your MCU? Ha! Hot, yeah. So save. So they say if you go to the dashboard, you will see this. You should now you should now see a video feed on the main dashboard. No, I don't see it, but I do see the dashboard. Anybody in the chat? Hey, Steve Nieberg, how are you doing, sir? How are you doing? Yeah, so basically, I run one Windows screen. I hope it is not lagging like it. Yeah. Hey, Steph, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm running one browser. Last Friday, I had also one browser open with several tabs. So meaning that it was, you know, giving a lot of issues. Yeah, that one I'm going to turn off. Webcam configuration. So we need to go to crowsnest.config. Then you see in cam1 section at the bottom of the file, you can adjust the resolution and the frames per your requirements under their respective lines. Save and restart. So there's one shortcut here, add a CrowsNet config. Oh my gosh. So mode MJPEG 8080. MJPEG. Really? So this looks way better. So, so the first one, verbose. So MJPEG. So here it says you can see cam1 section at the bottom of the file. Oh wait. Cam1. Display so people can also see it. Yeah, so if I'm looking to this screen here, port 8080, here it says port. What is this here? Wait, I'm going to make actually a picture of it so that I don't have to switch every single time, because that is so annoying. So I only have mode. So that whole part is not there. So I will comment it. because I don't have it. And then port the 8080. 8080. And then, yeah, here it says a device slash video. I won't change this because this one is linked to, I believe, mine. However, what I can do is actually take this line a little bit further, put a comment, or you know, that little thing behind it. I have no idea what it is called. Then put their dev slash video behind it. I could do that. Yeah, I could. So this I'm going to put all the way here. Put this behind it and putting here, I don't know, yeah, like this, slash, no, slash dev slash video 0. Yeah, something like this. And then the resolution 640 times 480. It's currently there, and the maximum frames per second is 15. So I think I have now everything. Okay, so save, restart, and let's see what is going to happen. We don't have anything. No! No! Okay, so that didn't work. Now we are going back. Yeah, here. So now we are going to change only small bits of this. So this we take away. Then we are going to save and restart. What is this? Oh, visible, not visible. Okay. Because I can already tell you, if I'm going to use that camera here, there, no problem, I'm just going to take it. No questions asked. But the C270? No, I'm not going to do it. What else do they say here? There's no specific configuration for the Raspberry Pi camera. Yeah, so if I click on here, then I will get... If I click on this, then I will get for the... Mm, I don't know. I don't know what I want to say. I had a brain fart. Why is it called crow's nest? Mainsail, camera, crow's nest, watching. Of course, it inherit his name from sailing ships, crow's nest. Ta-da! Look out point for your printer. Duh. Yeah, but this is about crow's nest. Where is it about the camera? I don't want to have that. I want to read. I want to see. Did we add the screen as well for the other one? Oh, it's missing. It's missing here. This here. So open settings. Navigate to webcams section. Wait. Open settings. Machine. I don't see any camera here. Because no, yeah, but this. Okay, let's check out Fluid. How is it written here? So open settings and go to the camera section. Then we have two of the same image, right? I don't see any difference here. Let's see. L- Late live stream. There was an announcement yesterday, 5 p.m. Yeah, I'm sorry, Steph. I was planning to go live yesterday at 5 p.m. The thing was, however, I posted it on Twitter, and then I saw right after that that Polymaker was live on Twitch, where I entered for the giveaway. So I was like, oh shoot, I want to be in, or I want to watch that live stream. So yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for all the confusion. Dang it. So I see here a file called webcam.txt. and then a whole thing with for the webcam. But do I have something that I need to put in there as well? Because here I don't have anything for the webcam, only timelapse.config. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to add that. I don't know if that is Clipper webcam txt file. Oh wait, hold, what, huh? No. Yeah, this should work fine. It doesn't matter if it wait, hold, and then go all the way. Oh, this is for fluid. Oh shoot. Shoot. And it's C170. No, so I'm not going to even bother this one. So your IP address. So here somebody says, is between brackets your IP address double point 8080 slash. So my webcam isn't working. So if I enter here, let's see, what is my IP address? 136, okay, 136. So that, oh yeah, it's slash 8, no, double point 8080 wait slash action is stream. Action is stream. How hard can it be, Zach? Come on. Action is stream. Action is stream. Enter. So your IP address double point 8080 slash no, this isn't working. 8080. Okay, so that all isn't working. Did you get something? No, I didn't get anything. I didn't win. I didn't win anything. But hey, that's okay. So I'm going to put the live stream on here as well, so that I can read the chat. La, na, 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 na. Oh, no. Jongen, ik heb een livestream nu. Ugh. Oh yeah, my battery, 45%. Let's see. Okay, so so I need to make, probably I need to make a webcam.txt. But maybe asking first the obvious question, yeah, why do I have so many browser tabs open? So, does Clipper mainsail have a camera.txt as well? Why do I get with Obico? Dang. Here. No, I don't want to have another tab. So, mainsail. Now I'm sitting at mainsail. go to settings and select the webcam category in this view. So now I'm directly on mainsail docks. So that shouldn't be that hard, right? Go to the settings and select webcam category. Yes, I did. In this view, you can add new webcams or edit and removing existing ones, if I want to do that. So, while adding or editing a webcam, you will see the following screen. So I'm going to show my display again so that people see what I'm doing. So this is an example. So we have a webcam image right over here. Then we have slash webcam slash action, question mark, action is stream. How does it look like with mine? Great question. So the webcam, did I directly go to the web? Oh yeah, maybe because it was still selected. So I've got the webcam symbol, I've got the name slash webcam slash question mark action is stream. Therefore the snapshot is basically the same, but then instead of stream it's called snapshot. The service is mjpeg streamer. Here it says adaptive mjpeg streamer experimental. Probably because I did try it out in the past to get the camera working. I tried that one as well, and we all see the results. It's not working. I'm wondering if I would maybe if I would switch over from mainsail to fluid, do I get the same issues, or is it going to work directly? How hard can it be, right? So, preview. On the right side, you can check the settings in a preview. Yes, I see. Well, here in the documentation, not in my situation. Name an icon. At first, you have to give the camera a name. I did. And you can assign an icon to it. I did too. Wow, that's amazing. So far, so good. Stream and snapshots URLs. You also need to specify stream and snapshot URL. For network cameras, please consult the manufacturer's manual or search the internet. In Mainsail OS, by default, 4 webcam ports are mapped to URLs. Okay, so far. Notice that the first URLs doesn't contain a number. Check which port. Wait, what? By default, 4 camera ports are mapped to URLs. Notice that the first URL doesn't contain a number. Check which port you have configured in your streamer and add the URLs. What do you mean with that? Give me an example. So port 8080 has webcam slash question mark action. Do I need to do something? Yeah, so basically this is me in a nutshell. So, and the 6. So, 1. Because here they say like, oh, of course it does do what it does. So no, it's not 1 because 1 doesn't exist, but 2, disconnected. 3, disconnected. 4, disconnected. But if I type 1, it's going to look for something that's not there. But at least I don't get disconnected. Okay, anyways. So. So this is the 8080, this is 81, this is 82, and this is 83. 4 is 83. Okay, makes no sense. Service. You also need to select. Yeah, but how do I set it correctly? How do I know that what I'm going to do is going to work? Because they are all only telling here about the front end of main cell, not the back end, the config files. Do I need to do something there? I'm really pumped about this. So the MJPEG streamer, the streamer mode extracts individual frames from the stream URL and streams them. This is to prevent build-up of delay in case of insufficient bandwidth. This mode does currently not work on iOS devices for technical reasons. iOS, not Mac OS, right? But first I want to tackle this part first before I'm going to the services, because it has no purpose in going to the services while I don't get any result. Because the further you go, the target FPS, the rotation, the height, it's all fine, you know, but configuration. Yeah, I know. Oh, dang. So I will leave this as it is. Good morning, 3D Medic fans. From a 3 p.m. afternoon here in the Netherlands. And my back is hurting a lot. What is mean silver clipper? I didn't ask that. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Multiple webcams? No. Clipper camera, installing and configure. I know. I can't figure how to activate my webcam. So, it's connected. I have read through a dozen of or so tutorials that sound like they are written in Klingon. For me, not really. I read somewhere there is a need to be a webcam.txt file in the machine config files. I created one, but everything is commented out. So far, all I have is a blank white screen in the webcam part of the dashboard. Well, at least you have a gray screen instead of disconnected. Also, the mainsail documentation mentioned webcammed several times. But one instance, it instructs to go to the top right corner of the mainsail UI, click on power button and restart webcammed? Webcammed? This must be a typo, right? But there's no webcammed or webcamd under that button. What is webcammed? Where can I find it? You're asking the wrong questions. Weer. Might be useful to read the post on that. Oh, are we going to go to this again? I like these forums. They say like, oh, I've got this problem. I'm going to exactly say what my problems are. Maybe somebody has a light, and then providing the solution. And yet, the first commenter says like, oh, we already discussed this here. Yeah, like. You know this little game that you can play on your toilet? On the door says, look to your left. You're going to look to the left. There you see something standing. Look on your right. On the right says, look on your left. And then before you know it, you're a dog chasing your own tail without getting to the point where you still haven't found your solution. I actually did come across that thread earlier. It reads like he has one working cam and is trying to add a second one. I only have one and I'm trying to get it to work. So for one cam, I need two webcam.txt files and also to install CrowdNest via SSH. I installed CrowdNest from GitHub link and still don't see a CrowdNest.config file. Well, I do have CrowdNest. Yeah, exactly. Crow's nest, not crow nest. Please copy and paste the following in Nope, my camera is connected to the Pi itself. EA Pi Cam. Oh, not the Pi Cam. It's not what I'm looking for. But here in Crow's Nest it says like port 8080 equals webcam, 8081 equals webcam 2, and so forth. I think if you can add more, then you will do that. Would that work? Would that be logical? Anyways. Yeah, here it says also div slash video 0. Video 0. Did I have video 0? And then also ending it with a no. So I will leave those as well. Save and restart. I still see here disconnected. Error while connecting to... Yeah, I thought you would do that. If you're using a Raspberry Pi, then video diff might not work. Yeah, something like this, yeah. Yeah. That didn't change anything, still blank widescreen. Well, at least you have a blank widescreen. When you are connected, you need a webcam.txt file. Yeah, so basically I do need that. So we are going to do that. We are going to add another webcam.txt for GitHub. What was that? Mm. And the 2 Pro. No, I just want to have a normal. Webcam. It's basically mod then, I guess. Setting up multiple. No! Oh, fuck. Uh, so, this then? How can there not be a normal just webcam.txt standard, not really blank, but um, I know that there are also other ways to do this. And then we are going here. We close this. We are going to machine. We are going to hit create file dot webcam txt. Does it need to be called txt or .cfg? That's interesting. Because we are now in the config files. So I would say like CFG. CFG. Well, with Crow's Nest, it's conf instead of CFG. We are just going to create it and we will see what happens. And then we are Control Ving it. Is everything commented out? For real? Why is this only a text file? Cameras auto. Yeah, though I'm going to click on save and close this and then call it indeed rename, and then we are going to call it txt. Txt. Rename. In the line in the file as I'm using the Raspberry Pi camera, but if it was a USB camera, changing the line to camera USB should work. So, but why do you call it then txt file if it is a config file? Makes no sense, but I'm going to try it anyways. Ha ha ha! Because I am. Now is this all white? I mean blue? Cameras. Ah! Because it is a txt file instead of a config file. Does it need to be a config file or? Oh my gosh. I like to think out loud. So If I sound a little bit weirder than normal, then that is the normal, I guess. I'm saying I'm doing some nerdy stuff where even I don't know what I'm doing. So you are correct. You need a webcam.txt file in the clipper config directory. Yes, I do. Everything is connected out as most stuff just sits as defaults. The most I've got is a Raspberry camera is Raspi. The first camera was relatively easy to set up. At top right on the gears, then sub menu webcams. Here I'm a webcam, that's it. I've neither installed CrowdNet or... Dude, something is running on the background. If you get some camera feed, that means that you already have done something that the cameras does does work. Um, I neither installed CrowdNest nor created a webcam.txt. I even read somewhere that the instructions for multicam are outdated and you no longer need the various webcam.txt. I haven't tried it. I'm glad it works so far. I'll keep my hands off of it. What surprises me that widescreen when the camera didn't work for me, no signal was displayed. Yeah, dude, you are using the C920 camera. Of course, I get an image with that as well. But I'm using the popular C720 instead. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, my back hurts a lot. These are like those forums that are getting nowhere. It's a logic tech. And this is basically a forum that was 3 years ago. 3 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago. Full 2 years ago. No, but the thing is, when I wasn't using this webcam, the C920, I did use it on a Raspberry Pi for mainsail, and it worked. But the thing is, the other one that is also mentioned to be a popular choice, that one seems always to have a problem. And the thing is, like, it's not showing an image. No, it says disconnected. So it means something is not right. crow's nest wouldn't install correctly, so I removed it. I get the same white screen regardless of what the cam is doing. Still get the white screen whether the cam is plugged or in or not. Orange Pie. He's not. Oh. Oh my gosh. I'm just reading this whole thing, and this dude is just using not a Raspberry Pi but Orange Pi. Having this issue. Oh, the webcam.txt was only relevant for for the second camera. Before that, I didn't have it either. Oh my gosh. Hmm. And I believe that this is the dude that. Sounded frustrated. Oh look, I'm now making a file so I can add it to my camera setup. Oh my gosh, this is insane. Just oh, my back hurts. So basically what they are saying, like, oh, you don't need that. I think I was here before. Yeah, I'm still at it. Oh my gosh. Add a webcam to your 3D printer. So basically what I did here, it's not even needed, as somebody said. Yeah, but it says .txt and here it says a line. Disconnected. Disconnected. Yeah, and the thing is, it's not like, oh, wait, I'm going to prove that this camera is working instead of that camera, you know? I'm not going to do that because I know it's working. And a webcam. So if I do add a webcam, I can go really bold and say like, oh, let's go and format everything and just go for fluid and then try to do that and starting all over from scratch. But I never really installed fluid to a Pi before. And basically I need to take the whole printer, put it here because I need to get the card out of the Pi. uh, and my back hurts. But this needs to work. Darn it. So if I add another camera, I will get this error message screen. So maybe like 30, maybe like 60, 60. If camera stream is used, this enabled also uses. I've got a mouse here where if I have my thumb just in resting position, it's also close to the go back button. Because sometimes I need to lift the mouse, and so I'm using the touchpad of the Mac. So yeah, this one isn't working. Okay, so if I change, let's let's go weird. Let's go all out. Let's go to here. Go here to the webcam.txt. Then we are going to rename it and say it like this. Let's do firmware restart. Nothing. Nothing. What did you expect, Zach? Oh my gosh. No, no, this here. No, so this one wasn't working. And this one also not working. Yeah. So that ain't working, boy. But somebody said I threw that way and I threw that way. Am I going to do that? Delete. And delete. Now we are going to... Wait. Let's see what happens, because I do have no. I'm just going to restart firmware. Kijk, kom mooi op one. No, it's not. It's not working. Still disconnected. Now I don't have any crow's nest. Crow nest. Oh. Yeah, I'm not going to excuse myself. Yeah. I know. So I come to the point that I need to do some shit. So I'm going to do this. Chat, let me know what I'm. Should I do it or not? Because basically all of my clippers that I installed on machines were all main cell, not fluid. Ju- Still not perfect. So I need to SSH into my NS6 and then reinstall Crow's Nest again. um, so here I need to go to terminal. Do I have a connection with it already? Let's see. Mm, yeah. Mm, oh, how did that go already? Um, oh my gosh, I was so deep in it, and now I need to think. What was it? What was it? How did I do that? Uh, I only need to put the config file back. That I had to, I had to download it. I'm considering. I can do it many ways. One of them is like what I want to do now, SSH to the and the 6. Reinstall Crow's Nest, then still having the issue solved. But how can somebody type or say like, oh, I don't have any Crow's Nest, I don't have any webcam.txt, and I do have this. Yeah, well, basically, you're screwing everybody over. At the same time, my back still hurts. I don't know what I did yesterday, but oh my gosh. Yeah, the thing is, yeah, if there's one thing that I need to make sure is to save the, yeah. And the 6, we are going to print a config. We are going to download that. Oh my back, oh my gosh. Yeah. On my desk. Save. So I'm going to do this, and I really hope that I can get. Can I use the config file also in mainsail, or I mean in Fluid? Am I go? Do I really want to go into Fluid with this? Well, I can also do something else. For example, just going back. I mean, in the sense of like putting just the original firmware back on it, and let's be over with it. So I'm going to clean my desk, and let's put the Ender 6 right here. I'm going to switch screens. So, oh, my back hurts. And that only for a webcam. How crazy am I? Yeah, the downside of this positron is you always need to think about it to actually unload it. Hey, same old Shane. Hi, how are you doing? I'm currently working on the Creality Ender 6 and I'm going to install fluid on it. Does that sound any fluent to you? Yeah, basically yeah, let's do what I'm supposed to do. So I'm going to clear my desk from the positron because I need to have the space for my Creality Ender 6 because it's a huge printer. Oh my gosh. Uh, oh my gosh. Okay, so I really need to find something for this here because I don't want to spend a lot of zip ties for getting this out every single time. How do people do that? You know? Don't you wonder that? But the Positron is a cool printer, especially now with the cool colors. No, because this goes to this side, then this goes on this side so that it fits like that. think this is not correct, but anyways. And then putting it in like that. Yes, almost there, almost there. Why is it moving like that? Why is it not all the way down? Huh? Aloha from Hawaii. Woo, cool. Please smash that like button. Hey Clayton, how are you doing? It's the positron, yeah, it is the positron, but I'm going to work on the Ender 6. But since this is taking up some space, I need to remove it so that I can work on the Ender 6. Yeah, basically. Plan for today. Yeah, and I am needing some, no. Why is it not going any further? Yes. Zo. Nou, There goes the positron for a few months. I hope I have enough space here on my desk. Oh, my back. The thing is, I just loaded new filament up. So now we are going to close all these off. Now went the music. Music will be right back after the break. Oh, my back. Yeah, so next, I'll put the camera a little bit down, backwards, so that you can see more of the desk. At this moment, I don't know what's going on with my back. So I will switch over to this. There it is back. Yeah, well, since I'm going to work on my Ender 6, I'm going to switch over here. Hey, Randomizy! Great to see you here. Oh my god, my back is really hurting. I don't know what I've been doing, but oh my gosh. So one of the things that I need to do here is flipping the printer on its side. So you probably will hear me complaining. So. Do I have some foam pads or something that it is soft to lay it on? Oh well. Yeah. And of course people want to see it, so I don't know how much that you can see here. Yeah, I don't know, but for some reason, sometimes I got a wide angle view, but in this case, it doesn't want to do that. Maybe it's because it is no. Something like this? Yeah. Yeah, you see something from there. Ah. Oh my god. Yeah, the positron what was here before, basically. And I also wanted to work on another printer, and this is my OG printer. Not like in OG what a printer, but OG my back printer. This is this is a hefty boy. This is I think Reality's first Core XY printer. I had a lot of fun with this one. Then I decided to put Clipper on it, and then it was the point of no return. Yeah, basically my life in a nutshell. Wait. Oof, that would be crazy. That it, I would have a hex bit that was fitting right here. That would be crazy. That's the right one. Now my keyboard is in the way. and, bas and basically, since I'm here, I'm actually thinking about to do something completely different. No, just keep it on Clipper, Zach. Oh my god. Yeah, the downside is, the downside is, if you are putting Clipper on machines, some of them are located inside of the housing of the electronics. And those electronics are not always easy to reach. So I'm very happy that manufacturers are nowadays putting more Clipper already on the machines. Because apparently users want to have fast printers, Core XY, and having a web interface. And so basically there are some things that I was thinking about it for a while now, to revert this 3D printer back to its original form. Meaning, like, no, I cannot really do that because I've got different stepper modes on it. I've got a blue PTFE tube on it, and I have a different hot end on it. So even if I could, oh really, that's cool. I don't really know much about every single printer that has been released so far. I couldn't really tell which printer that was, lol. No, I can imagine there are people that likes to create. There are people that likes to make. There are people that likes to do tutorials and how-to videos about printers, or a review only channel. I don't know how they would start being a review channel. At one point it would be very expensive, and if the channel is not being recognized as being a review channel, then I think it will stop very quickly. Oh my. Zach with his unlimited powers. My back. Oh, I think it's still limited. Yeah, I have to be careful because I don't want to have the printer sliding off the workbench. So the panel still does do the same thing that it's always been doing. Oh, there's the other part of the housing. Yeah, the downside, having Raspberry Pis inside of the housing, maybe it was not really good connected. Yeah. So if for some reason I would want to go back into the original firmware that was on this machine, I first need to find the controller board. There are some... I cannot do that, can I? No, I can't. No, Zach, you can't. There's a point of no return. Remember? Oh yeah, I remember. I always wondered how those keep connected or keep sticking to. Yeah, so basically that I don't need. I am really wondering how this is going to work on my MacBook, since I am doing multiple things at once. My back hurts. So, the reason why I had to take it apart, partially, is because of this. Yeah, I know, it's weird. So, I want to install a Clipper firmware on here that I really never have done before, actually. Most of the printers nowadays, when they are running Clipper standard by factory, they are using fluid instead of mainsail, and I always did mainsail instead of fluid. So I'm going to try and see if it is possible if I can put fluid on this machine as well. So I made a copy, or I downloaded the copy of the configuration of this one. So I can try and see if it is going to work, actually. Yeah, I bumped my head against the Wi-Fi mount whole Wi-Fi range extender mount, and now it starts to really be annoying. So I need the Raspberry Pi imager, or the Clipper imager, Pi imager. Is there also fluid option for that? Or do I need to really stick to mainsail? Do I see two mosquitoes there on the window? Fuck. So let's try it. Ender 6. Did somebody already? Why do they change it to? Yeah. Oh, I don't want to have a new screen. Gosh. Installing Clipper and Fluid on your Ender 3. Well, I know that the 3D print beginner started did use mainsail, but did he also from Disu? Yeah, it was Disu. Wait, I am going to add to. Yeah, so, and then making this smaller, then putting it here, something like that. So then you can at least see what I'm doing. Yeah, for me it's a small screen, so I don't see what you would see, but I have a general idea. So this is what he has: mainsail or fluid. And before you begin, so he's installing Fluid Pi. And basically having a maybe my screen is eventually going to work. Yeah, he's using a buck converter. Yeah, I could do that too. But I used to have a lot of, issues in the past. Oh, this is tricky, by the way, because this is all exposed and this is loose. But hey, it's fine. No need to worry, I think. Yeah, nowadays with those big 3-tech boards, the Pico boards, they are so advanced. It's crazy. And you think like, oh, it's a smaller board. It doesn't have all the things that I would need. But then if you're going to connect it, you will be surprised how less gives you even more. It's a small little board, but so powerful. It's just insane. I'm sorry for the burping. So. Yeah, but I've got a different board. Oh no. I've got a different board. Ah. Um. Let's. Yeah, for better Wi-Fi reception and accessibility, I installed the. Yeah. Yeah, he's using a Pi Mini. Or the Pi Zero. But indeed, having it outside of this case would be a lot more better. Yeah. Just a second. Just a second. Am I going to do this? I think I am. Because I see that I have here a printer standing in the way. Having a bigger room doesn't mean automatically that you have all the space. Yeah, you do have more space, but no, it's getting even messier. Just for a little reference, or just a little side note, there are still a lot of things in my old studio. Nope. Nice screen. Do you actually see that? No. Oh. Wait. Is this the board? This is the board. How do I know? Because of the white tab here. I will leave this there. I think this keyboard is going to be in the way. We'll be fine. So, and I think I want to see his image from the bottom side. Yeah. 4 people watching. You can say that the Creality and the 6 is actually the predecessor from the K1. No, no, serious. That one is the younger version of this. It's crazy, huh? So, and oh, this is so much fun. Come on, I just want to poke this through so that I have one wire less to worry about. Then those needs to come loose. And basically what I can do, and that's the fun part of having multiple 3D printers, I can 3D print a mount while I'm working here on this 3D printer. For example, I need to have a mount for the Raspberry Pi to put inside of here, because this isn't really that safe. So I go to my other computer, I am going to print one, because this is a Raspberry Pi 3B, and I think I can just print one out. Just a second. Yeah, I'm going to print it on this one, because why not? Cutie Tech. Let's see. Printable ideas, printer builds. Come on. Models, printer builds. A Voron. STLs. And then I'm going to scale it a little bit. Where is this? does it? And then print now, send to printer. Hey Jose, how are you doing? I hope you... How are you, my friend? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking, man. Thanks. Oh, the only thing that is troubling me is my back. It... And I just need to go for a little toilet break. A little call of nature. So, okay, I'm going to print a mount for the Raspberry Pi to sit on instead of this. Oh, maybe I can crimp some wires now with some better furrows. Yeah, these are all soldered, which we had a discussion in the past how bad and terrible that actually was. yeah, so I did this. Yeah, so everything is very tied up. So then there's also another thing that I need to do if I'm going to put the old board back, which is still a it's a what is it called, a I think this was a 32-bit board. Oh my gosh. Oh, serious. Yeah, some of those things you really want to glue in place, but you know you better not to do that because it's not, you know, it's not thermal grease or thermal pads. So now I hope that from all the connections that I have here, that they are going to also work with what I have done here. And it's a mess. Start 3D printing, it's going to be fun, they said. Well, it actually is, but it's kind of frustrating as well. And that was my Mickey Mouse impression. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Haha, I'm Mickey Mouse. I almost would say, like, you know, instead of having a, you know, spacious design with everything very close by, I would say, like, yeah, just print a mount and then putting it somewhere else. So that all wires would make sense. I think that this Phillips head is not the right one. Or not that this one is even better, but anyways. So get rid of the housing. So this is a I think this is a 3B as basically having everything I need. So let's see. I've got here the power wires. I've got a lot of zip ties, so let's undo that as well. Where is my what's there? No. I will leave it as it is. Bye. Yeah, and if it would be me, I would say like put a buck converter between it and having just one power cable for this printer instead of two currently. But I'm thinking like, where do I have it? Because the buck converter that he has is a different version. I don't have that one. But oh, I also need to change this wire. Oh yeah, I need to change this one. Both are I don't know which type of. Oh my gosh. Um, I even have an you know Prusa boardje, Prusa board, not an official one, right? I think I know where I have a sort of buck converter, but I know from that one when I was using it, it was always complaining about that the Raspberry Pi didn't get enough juice. That box? Or the other one? Or do I have something in here? Yeah, it's like it was sitting before. Okay. Oh, I do have them? Holy crap! These are those connectors that I was looking for the whole time. I just have them here. Really? Oh, well, just put it back then. Yeah, they always said to me, input 12 or 24 volts. The other one would be 5 volts, but I think it's going to complaining about it. And I also don't have the decent wiring for it. God, you know, leave this. I will find. I'm just going to use the normal way, and maybe in the future I'm going to change it into the one that I need to have. But I need to start trying to get some proper stuff. Or else I cannot never do something decent. Always, you know, being on the edge. Of course. Of course. Yeah, it's also yeah. In the meantime, I'm printing the Raspberry Pi cover. Oh, that would be fun to attach this. How was? Yeah, I'm taking the doors out so that's easier with, you know, doing things here. Of course it won't fit, because the handle is in the way. What else do you think, Zach? Oh yeah, no, this is going to work perfect. Just mark my words. It's going to work as intended. Feeling my palms. Complaining every single time. Whereas an electrical one, if you need one. Then suddenly the door is just flipping out here. And then I'm saying like, no, flip away. Something like that. Why did I want to change, take the doors out now? So hold the door in the middle. I did so many screwing, and that sounds weird. That sounds wrong, Zach. Now all pressure is on. So next time when I think about doing some stuff here on this printer, take the doors out first when they are vertical instead of horizontal like this. Let me suffer. I will suffer for you. One door there, one door there. I will leave the screws in there. Now, there was a certain way to get... Oh, never mind. It was only for this cable, right? Yeah. Yeah, this wire looks really incredible, right? That you all need the pins, right? Well, basically, 4 out of I think 10 are being connected. The rest is just illusion. What? What? Never mind me, people. I'm just doing my thing here. So. Zen. Who's still in chat? This feels so weird. This feels weird. Serious? Do it. Gotcha. Yeah. Nothing wrong. What are you doing? None of your business. Well, actually, before I'm going to put that one in, just a smart Zach move. Or maybe terrible one. No! So we have this cable here that goes in like a certain way, like this. Now, if I put this in here, then I'm going to put it there, and then I can put it right like this. I think that would be a chef's kiss. Or maybe not. I don't know. Time will tell. Now let's move this board back here, then just turn it a little bit more tight. So. No, you don't. No, 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 no. Do 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 do. What? Why? Why? Why isn't it possible? Trying to be creative here. Have it your way. Have it your way. Have it your way, reality. Because this would sit like that. How much space do I have? This looks so gorgeous. everything over the board like that. Everybody's so freak. If I'm going to pull this out, then this like that, just like this. Yeah, I know. Almost hitting a capacitor over. Serious, Zach? Now we have this Raspberry Pi bracket printed in ABS. Yes, I did print it in ABS. Spatula. What do you think about the spatula? Let's go. I just went sitting on top of it. Oh my god. Here I come to work your day. So I got here this, I got here this, and those two can be together. Only downside is we have the micro USB sitting here. And I don't know if somebody actually thought of it, but this sitting here, if your micro SD card is sitting in like that, and this is sitting like this, it's very hard to pull it out. Yeah, that's what she said. How's chat doing? I try to entertain, because category of my live streams are entertainment. Maybe it's not entertaining enough. Anyways. Yeah, they are going to stick out, like always. Now, let's take that one out and this one in. It fits. That's what she said. Yeah, in QD Slicer, I did try to make this a little bit bigger. I don't think it's even straight in. What was that? Yeah. Yeah. The moment a screwdriver is slipping over the head from the screw, it's annoying. Just try to get it out, toss away the screws. It's basically ripping the Good company. Which one? Don't get angry, Zach. Don't get angry, Zach. I'm getting very angry. Oh, this isn't even a... Oh my gosh. This is Torcat. How could I have missed that? Today in Zachary's 3 Prince live stream, how to not unscrew a screw. I know what you did last summer, and it wasn't pleasant to watch. Oh my god. Zach, how old are you? 46. Why? Doesn't even get out. Don't bend the bit. Don't bend the pen. Don't bend the pens. I'll see that very quickly. Pin that bends. Nope. Don't bend the pins. I already did. Go out of my sight. Pin bending 101. Now, let's finger crossed and let's hope I have enough self-tappers in here. a bag with self-tapping screws without self-tapping screws in there, but other screws. Then I will take a substitute. And fingers crossed that they would work. Would work? What? Would work? You are so funny. You are so funny, boy. Then I'm going to continue with something that I didn't finish. So, there's that. Yeah, was a good timing, right? Back in the early days, I was doing this shit. What? What? Yeah. The point of getting really annoyed quickly is going to happen. Oh my gosh. There's nothing wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with me. Is this going to work? Yes. Ember prototypes. This is so hard. Thank you. Yeah, thank you too, man. You are such an amazing dude. Ah, Matt German. Jose. Do 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 do. And I need an electrical screwdriver for this. Are we there yet? Almost. Are we there yet? I think, therefore I am, or something like that. I want to sound very poetic during this live stream, because what else should be entertaining here? Me suffering? Oh yeah, that can be entertaining as well. Ask Sam Prentice, he would know. He saw me suffer a lot of times. Was it pretty? I don't know. Please, Linus, send me some of your amazing care packages. This is annoying. Don't screw too much, no. Or else I will be screwed. As long as they don't stick out, I would be fine. And, you know, tight is tight, right? That's what she said. Come on, let's go for electric, because this is going. No, who put the door here? I got an old casing here. Reality. Is this screw assist or something? No. So now, at least that is that. Then I need to put something on top of here so that I can glue it in place here. But I'm thinking also, the thing is that I don't know. I know that I bought some. We got some VHB tape. It's nice to have everything within grasp, right? But the thing is, I needed to put it as low as possible so that if I want to take... Okay, so that's quite, that's going to be quite fun. getting getting the micro SD card out of here. Or just trying to push it in, right? Because there is space between that. It's not a problem for now, I think. So this is going there, this is going here. So, excellent connection. So it's better than last week. Yeah, actually I can put wherever I want the Raspberry Pi. It doesn't have to be in that same spot, which makes total sense. Then where I'm going to put it? Just stick it to the panel there, something. Trying to have a USB cable that's long enough that would reach, which actually doesn't sound too weird. Am I really considering this? Because if I need to do something on the Raspberry Pi every single time and there happens something, then I would need to take the whole... Yeah, that. How did I ever get this in there, by the way? Don't mind me, I'm already... Oh, okay. Not that crazy, so, after all. So, in order to have a connection between the Raspberry Pi and the controller board, I need to make sure that whatever USB micro connection I make with the Raspberry Pi is a data connection, and not only charging purpose only. So I need to make sure to have that wire exactly where I need to have it. So, Zach, focus, focus, focus. This is for the x-axis. This is for the Z-axis. Then I've got here a bunch of wires, whereas this goes to the top section. And there. I hope you can all see what I'm doing. And if not, I'm so sorry. Or maybe I'm not. I don't know. What? No, I didn't say anything out loud. So this is for the mains. This is for the heated bed. So basically, this is that, this is that. So we have here this, we have that. So which fan is that? I'm going to take a picture of it so that I can look for it. Heat, bed, fan. So the bottom one is for the fan. That's why I took the picture. Get it? Get it? Oh my gosh. He did get it. So for the people who wonder, I've got this clip here and I can can do it like that. And now I can, where's, so there's one set of wires, thin wires that are red, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not really sure. Yeah, actually it doesn't really matter that much. Sorry, I need to I think it's a great idea to actually watch some of my some. Okay, never mind. I'm going to check what the wiring looks like. And their 6 board wiring. Hartse Oh, I don't want to be connected with GitHub. Yeah, okay, first yellow, then the black one. First yellow, then the black one. So, oh my gosh, serious. So I want to have some tension in here. Of course it didn't take. What did you expect, Zach? I don't even see if I'm in or not. I always pull a little bit on it to see if it actually, you know, took, or else you think you connected everything and then you're going to switch the printer on to find out that it didn't work, basically. So then we get this red wire. So they are a lot thicker, so they will stay in this place. So and now next to that, two other black wires. Fan. I don't know which kind of fan this is, plus minus. So I think freaking gosh. Yeah. Oh my gosh. How's chat doing? Let's see. I'm a fan. I'm a fan too. But not from that. Not from that. Now, the next one are these freaking cables. This would be power. That would be going here. But if I'm going to start with that one, I won't be able to put the other ones in. Is one with 3 somewhere? K fan. Oh, wait, the K fan. Okay, So, first one that I grab, which one is that? TH1. It is TH1, your local radio host. gosh. And then this one, this little baby here. And then we are getting the Z minus. Z minus. Not too hard, isn't it? The y-axis is just underneath. I love it when a plan comes together. K fan, power, X minus. I think the printer is going to feel really happy now. What was this? Detection? I think that was this one here. And then we have the K fan and the power. Was easier. Am I now missing something? Yeah, K fan. E0. Don't ask me why, but I'm missing something here. Hey, what? Oh, was playing hide and not seek. Yeah, so pulling out that one, pushing that one in, right underneath there. Yeah, cable management is Creality's least favorite thing, I guess. Oh. Honey, I'm trying to put it in. Yeah, well, then push, push. Now, the thing is, if you are screwing it in, if you've done it all correctly, you feel that on the part where you are screwing the terminal in, or the screw back in, you feel that the wire is being pushed downwards. So away from the screw, in theory. So, hold on. So, that was one of the parts. And just for little reference, normally you have this wire harness going here and then everything whoop, so onto this board. didn't like it at all the way that Creality did, so I was like, yeah, why not doing it like that? Looks way cleaner, way better. Now, oh my gosh. So that means that I need to connect it soon, and I need to find a potential candidate for where are all those Raspberry Pi connectors when I need one that I know it's going to work. But first, I need to figure out the Raspberry Pi side. The so whew, just imagine that you need to put some little efforts in it. Oh my gosh. For some reason, it feels like, this is a screwdriver. It was not first in the line, somewhere in the back, and he was like, do I really need to be an electrical screwdriver? I'll suck at it. I don't want it. Oh my gosh. Come on. Okay, so this part went a little bit better than trying to do with hands on a side that it's not so much of a pleasant thrill. So, yeah, software side. Zach, keep focused. What? What do I need to do? Yeah. So I've got this wire from a camera that would work on this wire, but this is my favorite wire. And it works. And it's data cable. Because if I want to do something with a camera, I can just plug it in. If I want to do something with the card, I can just do it without fuck. I am going to I'm going to have it on a pretty place. So somewhere here on the side where nobody is ever going to see it. So maybe I will stream tomorrow as well, instead of doing a video this week. Yeah, maybe I'm going to. Maybe I'm going. No, I'm not going to stream on Twitch. Let's see. So I need to open this up, and then of course okay. And maybe I can later on always change the casing from the Raspberry Pi into a little bit more pleasing. Or maybe not. So this goes out. Because it's almost 6 o'clock and I know that somebody is going to scream, "Honey, what are we going to do for today?" If you know what I mean. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you are. So this wire goes in here. And I've got so much play here. I can go all around the world if I want to. And then go in here. Oh no, of course I cannot do that. And then just pushing it right in here. Just like that. And now comes something very high-techy. I'm not really sure if you're ever going to see it ever again, but I will promise you, you're going to love it. Surprised? If you were not surprised, then you are familiar with my way of working. And if you have the right painter's tape, because in the Netherlands this is painter's tape, it sticks very well. If you have an off-brand, which I have, then you will you will get some trouble. I have a zip tie right here, as I would think I would have. Yes. Nice. By the way, there was my USB cable for my camera. that I would use as a webcam, my DSLR camera, that is. So yeah, sacrificial. Let me see. Now I can cut this wire loose. And if I would ever change from webcam, I can do that. Wow. It just fits that I can just, you know, put it through. So, like never has been there. But, you know, the thing is, what I want to avoid is to try this and then finding out that it didn't work at all and I have to, you know, do the whole thing again. But looking to all the connections, I would say that this should work. Should work. So I'm taking all the screws out. And this one as well. And I think here was also another screw. Here, yes. So I'm going to put the printer on its feet, but I will leave this open. Why is my desk that small? Oh yeah, because I I cut 40 centimeters off. That's why it is so small. My life in a nutshell. Let's see. I now also need to. Yeah. So this goes on that side. Yeah. I know it's still very messy. That I need to uncut. The director's uncut. Yeah, so basically I can just put, but you know, what I can do is, you know, connect it like this. Oh my freaking gosh. I've got my webcam back. And do like this, you know. And if I want to change from camera, I can always do, and not bother anymore to actually open the whole thing up again. I also want to have a point where I can mount the camera to, and so, you know, feed it whatever it wants, and show it to the rest of the world on Twitch or maybe on YouTube live streams. It's going to be amazing. Uppsala. So no, the thing is, if I work on printers and it will take a longer amount of time, I cannot do it in one go. Maybe I can when it are shorter, you know, short things to do. But in this case, it will take a little bit longer. But hey, so far it's going well. Did I say that out loud? So board wiring, that I can close. Now, of course, this has an external power source, the Raspberry Pi. So where was it? Oh, it's right here. So in case you are using a Raspberry Pi 3 or 4, you won't need the OTG cable. What's that? OTG cable? I thought you meant the OG cable. Oh wait, it's this cable. Oh, so this is his power source, and this is the. Okay. But this has a card in it. Why this? This is connected to the board. So to use the stock screen with Clipper, we need to merge the custom Clipper setup into the one already installed on Fluid Pi. Oh, here we go again. Yeah, so basically remove the old Clipper folder. What? Did you already have Clipper installed on it? Please follow it before continuing. So? Install Fluid Pi on the Raspberry Pi. So we are going to basically get what I have on some other of the Creality machines. So Fluid it is. Fluid allows you to connect and control multiple printers. Oh, cool. It has thumbnail support for Prusa Slicer. It has automated updates and mesh bed viewer and camera support. Yeah, that's what we want. Camera support. Good power supply for the Pi. So first on the thing, I need to install Fluid Pi. So I need to check if I have the Pi imager. Yes. Which kind of firmware did I had on there? You can watch the stream to know that. Yeah. Well, is this? Yeah, it's 6 o'clock. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make sure that I would have a copy of Fluid on a SD card, and I will continue streaming tomorrow. And the idea that the Fluid Pi is going to work with what I have here. I promise it's going to be amazing, mind-blowing and crazy. Because I don't really know for sure if I have the Pi imager. So after 4 hours and 9 minutes of streaming, I'm going to end this live stream. Like mentioned earlier, I'm going to continue tomorrow. We are going to have a lot of fun. I'm going to turn this little baby out into a better version of itself. So I want to have a camera connected to this printer, having the possibility to do some live streaming and share some footage over the World Wide Web, whether it's on Twitch. Maybe, maybe I can do that. You know, live feed on Twitch, but streaming on YouTube. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, maybe I can do that. I don't know how I'm going to work it out, but you know, you can watch live, you know, like make a deck, but then Zachary 3D prints deck kind of thing, and you know, doing some live streams on YouTube, talking and stuff like that. Basically. So if you are not subscribed, please consider subscribing. I'm also on Twitch, twitch.com/Zachary3dprints. Make sure to have for both sites or both platforms notifications on so that you don't miss out on anything. I stream usually on Friday evenings, my time. Usually on Wednesday and Friday I will be publishing a video. This week would be a little bit different. I think like filling up almost every day with some YouTube shorts. And then I will be streaming tomorrow evening. Not the same time as today because I need to work during the daytime. So I think around 8, 9, yeah, 9, 8, 8:30, 9 p.m. after in the evening. So yeah, around 9 p.m. Your time, UTC. I don't know. I'm not familiar with. I'm familiar with time zones, but not what the actual time zone would be converting to other places. So everybody, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
Bye.